Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Ask me how we got here, 'cause you don't know how. You say we're taking on water, yeah, we're sinking now. You're looking all concerned, like we're gonna drown. But we both know how to swim, no worries as we'll fall now. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. I drag you out your mind, and there are days I hate you, but baby, you're still mine. And then we have the best times, no matter what we do. And even when we don't, there's nobody I'd rather choose. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're with me. Let's take it slow. Where you go, I go too. And if you hit the bottom, I'm going down with you. Let's take it slow. Who cares where we gotta be? You know you'll have a good time wherever you're.
Well, hello everyone. Hello. Good to see you all. Thank you all so much for joining me today. Really do appreciate your time. Bonjour. Today is the day after Christmas, December 26th, 2024. It is 9:03 p.m. on the East Coast of the United States. Hello. Hello, hello. I love singing that song in school. Hold on a minute. I feel like I have something in my tooth or something. All right, sorry. Good to see you all. Really do appreciate you all joining me. While y'all are coming in, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. Would greatly appreciate it. If we get to 1,000 likes, we get to have a chicken party. You don't want to miss the chicken party. Now, do you? There's been some stuff coming out from at night today. Uh, if my phone died and I had to go get a new phone today and stuff, so I was literally in the phone store for almost 4 hours. Almost 4 hours. The day after Christmas. The day after Christmas. So you can imagine. You can imagine. Um, Good to see you all, my beautiful pearls. War, hello, Susan, Roller, Lady, Bo, Drew, Angel, VM, Sarah, Guidance, Anne, Roxy, 77, Susan, VM, Guidance, Sarah, Roller, Grace, Bo, Carol, Jen and Don, I see you, Margaret, Bev, Mag, Hindsight, Heidi, Susan, Gail, Tina, Roxy, Nurse, Leslie, Metal Dust, Dana, Maurice. Yes, 4 hours, Maurice. Mona, single mom. Ingas, how are you? Long time no see. Teddy Burr, Mini Panthers. Callie, Angel, hello, Canadian Cookie, Chris, Hindsight, Grace, Roxy, Lisa, Susan, Starflower, Tina, Margaret, Diana, Peggy, Audrey, Michelle, Cindy, Lou, Grace, Nicole, Sarah, Susan, hello. Good to see you all. Marley, Butterfly, Vicky, Peggy, Janet, Darlene, Melody, 77, Priscilla, Debbie 357, Touch of Class, Riley, Roll Call, Kim V, Donna, Callie, Peggy, Patricia, Serenity, Guidance, Mama Bear, Lori, Roxanne, Kathy, Cassie. I got time today. Sped, hello. Drew, Roller, Kimbo, hello. Chica, good to see you all. Good to see you all. Let me see here. Blessed Mama, Marie, True Crime Addict. Let's see here. Butterfly Kisses, Sky Maiden, Be Great. Good to see you all. Crystal Pistol, love that name. Rebecca, hello. Susan, Gail, Cindy Lou, Miss Gloria, Nicole, Nikki Baby, Bev, hello. Tashi, Callie, Pink Life, Christina, Sue, The Real Brenda, Brown Eyed Girl, OG Nanny, Groovy Gal, The Looking Glass, Sky Maiden, hello Mona. Good to see you all. Heidi, Roller, Carrie Ann, good to see you all. Britt Nicole, bonjour, bonjour, bonjour. Tippy Toe, hi, good to see you all. Gigi, hi, good to see you. I'm way down. All right, well, we got a lot to talk about. Remy is right here. I'm hooked on the elf lip oils. I've saw those, but I haven't tried them. Sky made it. Thank you, my love. Really do appreciate you. Thank you so much for your continued support. Really do appreciate you. Hi, Lori. Good to see you. Aw, forget me not. Thank you so much. Oops, wrong one. Thank you, my dear. Thank you for gifting 5 pearl necklaces. Really do appreciate you very, very much. If you received one of those pearl necklaces, make sure you thank our beloved Forget Me Not, because
you have been promoted. You are now one of my elite employees. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my dear. Really do appreciate you. Very sweet of you. Hello, Dirty Scoop. Share. I've done all the interviews I showed last. Share. I heard your live was interesting last night. I need to catch up on that. Down a dark alley. Hello, Michelle Lee. Good to see you, Mag. Kathy, Cheryl. Good to see you. Luna. Hello. So at night they dropped something 8 hours ago. We're going to look at that. And hey, Cheryl, good to see you. Misty Moonlight. Marlena, hello. Just me, hello. And then also Deception Detective did a premiere earlier. Very, very interesting. We'll go over some of that. It's not very long. And then we're going to talk about all kinds of stuff. You're not too late, True Crime Housewife. You're not too late today. So 8 hours ago, public update on the search for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Every day we're closer. Every day we're closer. So we gotta keep on to that. Keep the faith, y'all. At night, private intelligence is renewing its call for public assistance as part of an ongoing effort to uncover the truth behind the disappearance of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, who vanished on February 25th, 2024, at the age of 15. The case remains an active criminal investigation with critical unanswered questions. Call for information activity on Enoch Way. I don't know about you, but the Enoch, that I don't like that word. I don't like that word. I don't like that word. It just something about it. I don't like the word Enoch. It's weird. I don't know. Anyway, at night is specifically seeking information related to suspicious activity on the 100 block of Enoch Way from Friday, February 23rd to Monday, February 26, 2024. We are particularly interested in the presence of various cars and trucks in the area. If you observed any unusual behavior, unfamiliar vehicles, or other noteworthy activity during the time frame, please come forward. Even minor details could provide critical in uncovering what happened in the days leading to Sebastian's disappearance. Early case obstruction and intimidation. As we revisit the early days of this case, it is clear that critical information was drowned out by distractions and misinformation. I think that's still going on, in my opinion. Organized, quote, anti fact findings, end quote, disguised as searches, suspicious meetings involving local creators and the P-Foots in March and April 2024, and intimidation tactics designed to silence independent coverage all contributed to delaying progress. These mafia style attempts to control the narrative, discouraged open discussion and public accountability. Shroud of secrecy. We understand that two friends of the family hold critical information that could shed light on the case. Additionally, connections between friends of the in laws and individuals involved in building homes for political figures and officials in Tennessee, as I say, have created a shroud of secrecy that looms over the investigation. To anyone with knowledge of these connections or potential leads, we urge you to come forward. Your information could be pivotal in breaking through the barriers that have slowed progress in this case. Message to those involved. If you have Sebastian or know his whereabouts, we implore uh, you to act in his best interest. Take him to a nearby store and instruct him to go inside and dial 911 after counting to 60. This simple act ensures your safety and guarantees that Sebastian can safely return home to those who love him. How to provide information. If you have any information, whether about suspicious activity on Enoch Way, the vehicles of interest, or other details related to the case, please contact the following immediately. You can email Sebastian at manhunt.one, or you can call 833-TELL-DOG, 833-835-5364, or 844-922-3236. Alternatively, you may call the appropriate law enforcement agencies. Sumner County Sheriff's Office 615-451-3838, or the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation 1-800-TBI-FINE. Email tips to TBI at tbi.tn.gov. You can also contact the FBI at tips.fbi.gov. Sebastian remains the focus of a relentless national search efforts despite attempts to derail and intimidate those seeking the truth. We remain steadfast in our mission to uncover what happened and bring Sebastian home. Thank you for your continued support and vigilance. Your courage and your contribution are invaluable as we work together to find Sebastian and deliver justice. If you have any information, you can call the 651-451-3838, or you can call TBI at 1-800-TBI-FIND. You can also contact the FBI or reach out to your nearest American embassy or consulate, or submit a tip to tips.fbi.gov. All right. Now, here is more information. The satellite photos look like a truck with a trifold cover that dog posted a while back in the driveway. I have not even given these a good look yet. I don't even know which ones. Is this the one we're looking at? Which one? One of these two. I think it's this one though, isn't it? If I'm correct. I did, Lisa. Hope you did as well, my dear. It's this one right here. Right there. The darker roof. Okay. And it looks like there is, oh, it won't let you zoom. I'll have to save it. Interesting. Yes, black truck in driveway. Do we know whenever these were taken? Yes, that's the one talking about earlier, Justin. There's a black and white infrared satellite image shown showing a truck. Oh, Lisa B, that's not fun. Not fun at all. There are two houses with the, yeah, there is. And then we got, so this one right here. This is a very new development. Very, very new development. They're building a lot of okay. How do we got here? What's this? These images provide crucial opportunity to uncover details that may have been missed during the initial phase of the investigation. Every observation matters, and even the smallest detail. Okay. All right. December 26, 2024, at Night Private Intelligence is in collaboration with Vexel and its intelligence partners is pleased to announce the release of 2 sets of ultra high resolution satellite images captured on February 23rd, 2024 during the critical hours of 10:18 a.m. and 11:49 a.m. Central Standard Time. These images are focused on 2 key areas of interest: 100 block of Enoch Way uh, and the 1000 block of Stafford Court. Okay, so that's Stafford. Oh, okay, this is Edgar. Is this Edgar's house? Yeah, this is Edgar's house. Yeah, I just now noticed. Okay. All right. What does it say here? About the satellite imagery. Ultra high resolution captured using state of the art satellite technology. These images offer clarity down to 10 centimeters, 4 inches, enabling a detailed view of vehicles, objects, and ground activity. Key areas captured: 100 block of Enoch Way, Gatlin, Tennessee. Gallatin, rather, a significant area of interest tied to the timeline in Sebastian's disappearance. 1000 block of Stafford Court, Hendersonville, Tennessee, a local central to early stages of the investigation containing potential artifacts or anomalies critical to the case. Clear conditions. Both sets of images feature 0% cloud coverage, ensuring unobstructed views for detailed analysis. 4. Capture time. The images were taken during the morning hours, specifically between 10:18 a.m. and 11:49 a.m. Central Standard Time. This period aligns with ongoing investigation timeline and provides a unique snapshot of activity in these locations. How you can help. If we are asking the public to study these satellite images and compare them with any existing satellite footage, photos, or notes taken during February 23rd to February 26, 2024. Specifically, we are looking for vehicles, looking for unfamiliar cars, trucks, or specific vehicles of interest in the area. Unusual activity. Note anything that appears out of place, such as gatherings, temporary structures, or items left in odd locations. Cross reference footage. If you have personal or public record from this time, compare them to the vehicles and objects seen in the satellite images for potential matches. Your observation could provide a valuable connection to ongoing investigative efforts. And of course, you can send any of your information to the Sumner County Sheriff's Office, TBI, or Dog the Bounty Hunter, or at night. Again, here are a few of, yeah, Yeah, I think Edgar, there's just very little doubt in my mind, in my opinion, that Edgar was there at least Sunday, right? Um, I don't know how. Um, I don't understand why he wouldn't come home on the weekends, right? Like, why wouldn't you come home on the weekends? If you have, what are you going to do? Just sit down in your trailer? And the thing about it is, from what I understand, Edgar doesn't even work 5 days a week. It's usually 4 days a week. Did you hear about the spirit box that CP and Krabs did? I did. I did. And it's bull crap, if you ask me, to be quite honest with you. Kelly B, thank you so. Oops, what am I doing? It says where you go, I'll go too. Thank you in advance. It's very calming for some of us. I see you. Do you know what that song is? I see you does. 1 second, y'all. Sorry about that, y'all. Andrew was in town the whole weekend. You think so? Do you know what that song is called? I see you. I wonder, to be quite honest with you. Okay. Thank you so much, Peter Papergrid. It's the Divers, Riel Slow. Yeah, there was a spirit box session, but I mean, I guess they deleted it. I don't know why you would delete it. If you do it, you know, but I heard it was deleted. Did y'all have a good Christmas? I hope you all had a great Christmas. I am. It came, it went, and now we're marching into 2025. Can you believe that? That's crazy. I'm ready for spring. I'm ready for spring. We need January and February. Come on, let's knock it out and let's get on to March. It'll start getting nice then. Kelly, thank you so very much, my dear. Really do appreciate you, Kelly. Justin, your chat, family, and mods are the best. They've already hooked me up with the name. Thank you so much, Kelly B. Really do appreciate you, my dear. Thank you so much. People ask that quite a bit, and some things I have a memory of a goldfish with, and that would be one of them. Oh, that's good, Luna. I'm so glad. I'm talking in third person. Okay, that's weird. I was live last night, very late in the evening. Some of you might have been here, some of you might have missed it. It was a good live there. CT, thank you so much. Hi, Justin, off topic, but I emailed you pictures of a program I made on my Apple II Plus that displays a cool vortex pattern of colors on the screen. Oh, okay. I'll look at that. When did you email that, CT? I don't know when. Thank you, Boodle. Appreciate you. We are family here. So, I was, I had just got out of getting my phone whenever our friend from Deception Detective went and did a premiere on this. I want to go over it. You guys know that there's 3 that I always recommend, and it is Deception Detective, Peter Hyatt, and Pat Brown. Those are my 3 favorites here on YouTube because I think they're the best in my opinion. And I think that they're not afraid to give their opinion on what they are seeing. So those are my 3 favorites, and I want to review a little bit of this. Make sure, yes, professional, very much so. Make sure you subscribe to Deception Detective. He's always doing great content. What I really admire about the Deception Detective as well is he's always trying to not just tell you about what he sees, he is educating you on how you can do your own analysis on your everyday life. So I appreciate that with him. We need to see Seth's side eye on CP with the red turban. Red turban. Art Taylor, darling, how are you? Hope everything is good with you. How can we wade through all of the BS? Well, you know what? This is the thing. I know the noise can get very loud sometimes. I recommend not participating in the noise and the BS that they talk about everything except what matters. This is the thing. If creators are talking about anything and everything that doesn't have to do with the day, the night, and afterward of what ever happened to Sebastian on the 25th and the 26th, then a lot of it's just noise. A lot of it's just noise. A lot of it's filler, and it's really BS. I can tell you one thing. We are on the right side of history. And that's just that. Seth had nothing to do with it. I can tell you that. He was at work. And you know, people's it's just it's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know how if you can't see something is very wrong here with Edgar and KK, if you can't see that, then I don't know what else. Like, I don't know what else to say. I really don't know what else to say. Amen, Justin. If people are just trashing everyone and it seems to be more bad than good, just unplug, fine. Thank you so much, Mandy, that go through. Yeah. We're here to continually put Sebastian's name out. And go over this case and talk about the days that led up to Sebastian going missing, the night, the timelines, the inconsistencies, And hopefully this will be over soon. Hopefully this will be over soon. It's Justin, a new update from at night. Yes, yep. We just read it, my dear. Just read it. Unless there's been something in the last 5 minutes. Let me just check. You never know with Nick and them. So let's see. Oops, what'd I do? Let me make sure. Nope, 8 hours ago. Okay. All right, let's continue. Let's get with it.
Hopefully panels in the future will have seen my video.
No, the right side of history. Listen, listen. We are not the ones that beats an innocent father down over and over and over again. He has done everything that he possibly can to show that he's got nothing to do with it. And we, Edgar, he has just said, tough titty. Not going to show you, not going to do it. But he wants people to not talk about his truck and all that. So nope.
Video and can recognize it when he does it. What happened to Sebastian Rogers? Let's watch his stepdad's appearance on the Elevated Truth podcast to find out. I've seen part of this, but I wanted to react to it with all of you. So let's go ahead and listen.
So I'm going to bring Chris up. So here we go.
All right.
What's up?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
We can hear you.
Hey, Chris, what's up, man?
What's going on? I want to know what's this talk that somebody on this panel is saying that I told you that my truck was in that neighborhood the night Sebastian went missing or the night before.
That's not what was said. What was said was you said that your truck's Wi-Fi was in the cart when the cart team did their thing from on the 25th or the 26th. And I also restated that it could have very well been when you came home after Sebastian went missing.
So now, personally, in my opinion, I believe this triggered Edgar. I mean, this is someone who has been quiet for 6 months. Notice how he hasn't jumped up in 6 months to defend his stepson. Katie hasn't jumped up to defend their son. But the only thing Edgar has jumped up is to defend himself. That is very telling, in my opinion.
So that would have to been the 26th when I got to my house.
That's what we said.
That's what we said.
Chris. That's exactly what we said.
Before we get too deep, let me just bring everyone to the table. Sebastian Rogers is an autistic teen who went missing sometime between the evening on February 25th and early the next morning. Chris Proudfoot, the guy on the call here, is his stepdad. And he says that he was out of town on work until the 26th when he was called and told that Sebastian was missing, and then he drove home. That's why he's so adamant that his truck didn't connect to the Wi-Fi at the house until the afternoon of the 26th. In other words, Chris has an alibi, but that doesn't mean he's clueless about the disappearance or even uninvolved. For example, he could have said something to Sebastian that evening on the phone, which caused him to run away. Or his wife, Katie, who was the only adult with Sebastian at the time, could have done something to Sebastian, whether it was by accident or on purpose, and then confided in Chris, and now he's hiding that information in order to protect her. So we still need to listen closely. And from the other interviews I've analyzed of him with Nancy Grace, Web Sleuths, the local news, there's plenty of signs that he knows more than he's letting on.
My truck was.
I mean, to me, I definitely agree with Deception Detective here. This has been something that's been perplexing since day one to most of us, right? Why? I mean, critics from the other side, they will say, well, he's just speaking up for his woman. It's a Southern thing. Let me tell you something. Southern women don't need anyone to speak up for them when it comes to their child, nor does any woman from any corner of the globe need you to speak for them when it comes to their child. They speak perfectly by themselves. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. There is not a mother on the planet that needs someone to speak up for them, much less a man who says he wasn't there all freaking month almost. So I don't buy it. Sorry, Edgar. Doesn't work for me. But in fact, I find it highly suspicious that Edgar wasn't home, but I was on the phone for 2 hours. We don't hear him about them talking about, hearing Sebastian having a thud or anything else. That's all it is, Brenda. That's all it is as well, in my opinion. Yep. He demands it. Lakeside lawyer. He demands that he needs to be in charge. And I think, this is just my opinion, but I think Elevated Truth, spoke about that day, and it triggered him enough to where he wanted to get on there so he could try to get the narrative or the control back.
Wasn't in the area, the vicinity, and the FBI knows this. So don't speak of my truck being in that vicinity, that area, until the 26th at 1 p.m. in the afternoon.
That's what we said.
Well, not the time frame, but
Not the time frame.
Which, again, I find it highly suspect. I don't believe it was 1 o'clock in the afternoon when it pinged, because you're going to hear later on that he says there was 2 pings within that time frame. Well, number one, they're not going to ask why your vehicle is pinging on a router when you are there because your stepson is missing, standing in front of them. There's no need to question you. It's obvious, right? Number 2, if it's 1 o'clock in the evening or the afternoon, there is 500 different phones, vehicles, laptops, computers, all of that in that area. So I don't buy it. Again, in my opinion, it's the narrative that he is trying to sell you. The people that want to believe it will believe it, but I think when everything is all said and done, justice finally prevails for Sebastian. I think we'll see this on the other side, that his words, in my opinion, will not ring true.
No, we didn't know at the time. But what we said was that they did it for the 25th and the 26th, So it's just as much likely that it was when he came in after Sebastian went missing.
Yeah, and that's why I was confused, because I was like, what? And then that's why I said it had to have been when he came home.
Well, see, the
Or,
problem
whatever.
is you get a bunch of people out here.
No, that's the thing. It doesn't have to be when he came home. That's if, again, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. They don't care. I did a live. I showed you guys. It will show you the IP address, the time, the date. It will show you down to the second that it pings, or that shakes hands rather, with that router to say, hi, I'm in the area. We can reach each other. Just letting you know. Right? I mean, first of all, I am not going to believe a man who says, oh yeah, I was at work. And then the stories of these two change. They leave their house fairly quickly, relatively quickly, and are going to these bike shops and alleged Myrtle Beach and all of these other places. And then just with the history that he had with Sebastian. And then we have two people, one person gets out of a vehicle, goes toward the house, two people come back, they do something, the person gets in the car, leaves, one person runs back. And then we know that there's 2 handshakes in a specific period of time. So I don't think it's that far off thinking, logically, that he hasn't showed where he was at all since the last 10 months, even though he says he has, what is it, the tracking, I can't think of it right now, link, the tracking thing. Seth has showed his time cards and all that, because with people in crime, people who have nothing to hide nothing. 360 Life 360, thank you. So it's not really that complicated. Now he says, people go with their narratives and this and that. If you could clear something up in your, God forbid, loved one's missing case, wouldn't you? Wouldn't that be the first thing you did, was try to clear something up? That would be the first thing you would try to do. It's like, stop talking about my truck. Okay, let us know, show us your truck was there. I'll move quite along real quick. Bet you won't.
You say one thing, you mean one thing, and this, that, and another, and then it runs wild like a fucking brush fire that goes crazy.
It's true.
And here we are. We're 10 months into this. We got no leads. We got nothing. But yet we got another team over here that...
We don't... No. In fact, Eric Craddock has came out since and said they do have things. We have no idea what they have, Edgar. I know you keep saying that, hoping that maybe it's true, maybe it's not. I don't know. But you don't know what they have. You have no idea. Eric said they did have information.
It's out here just throwing shade left and right and a bunch of crap.
That's what we're talking about. We think it's very dangerous. People are being thrown under the bus and nobody seems to fucking care.
Who's in the back chat?
I have no idea. Hold on.
It's that fucking psycho. Under Chris's name too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see it in the back chat. Yeah.
So who is this person?
I don't.
I do. That's the person that's attached to that woman that accused you, Clue, of having something
I
to
have
do
no
with
idea who it is, to be honest with you.
What the hell's her name again?
Truly
She was
so.
making those anti-Seth videos, and out of nowhere, she went nuts on us. Remember?
Momming it up.
You talking about momming it up?
I mean, there's been things where we have easily shown that absolute lied. Or at the very minimum, played semantics or deceived.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
pretty big.
From the snippets I've seen of this panel did a better interview than Nancy Grace. And I'll link my analysis of her interview of Chris and Katie at the end of this video so you can watch
I think Truth did a
that next
good job.
to compare and contrast. That said, they did the hard part of getting Chris Proudfoot to call into their show. I've extended multiple invitations for him to do an interview with me, and I've been rebuffed every time. So they have him there. They have him talking about
Back chat, Lakeside, back chat. When you come up on panel, we can still type in the chat, but we can also type, there's a private chat for us on the panel that only the panel guest can see. When you click the link, you can type to the guest on the panel, and when you're on panel, you can type to just the panel guest. It's private. It's a private chat, so they call it back chat. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much, my dear. Really do appreciate you. Thank you so much, my sweetheart. Much love to you, my friend. Thank you for
his
that.
truck, essentially his alibi, and when it connected to the home Wi-Fi. And what do? They sideline Chris to talk.
Remind me, we need to go to Smiley's live, and we need to hear Edgar, what he says about when he left, went and got his truck or something like that, and then made his way to Nashville. Thank you. So, hey, Tony. Okay.
Talk about some behind the scenes drama with some other creator who's trying to join the live stream. Instead, what I really wish they had done is challenge him on that alibi. They had the perfect opportunity
Thank you for my packet.
and segue to do it. For example, they could have said, does your truck connect to any other Wi-Fi's automatically? Does it connect to the Wi-Fi at your workplace? Would logs show us when your truck disconnected from the workplace Wi-Fi? Does your truck have GPS as well? If we check the logs, would it show us the route you took and all the stops you made? Would there be any unusual stops? Another thing I wanted to point out, though, is that Chris also seems to have gone distracted by the creator drama. If you've seen my analysis of other parents of missing children who genuinely don't know what happened to their kid, they typically have an agenda when they have an audience, whether it's asking for help or asking for prayers or providing updates or giving out a phone number for people to call with tips. So as we listen on, let's listen to see if Chris does any of that, or is he just here for the drama or to be on the defensive or some other purpose?
Yeah.
Oh, she just said, I'm psycho, LMFAO. Yeah, but you psycho as fuck.
Says
and
Chris,
you
tell them to let MK Ultra in.
And you need a bitch.
Well, I
It ain't my show to control who gets in and who gets out.
I wouldn't let them in for anything. Those people are fucking sus.
So I'm not even going to pay attention to that. What I want to talk about is what we're doing up here. Right. The point of this situation is that all of the bullshit has got to fucking stop. All of it. The putting shit behind the scenes for creators to talk about. Seth needs to stop it. Chris and Katie need to stop it.
Well, hold on. Let me stop you there, because we ain't putting stuff out behind the scenes.
Bullshit.
Well, Chris, can I ask you about the
what are we putting out behind the scenes?
Chris, don't put me in this position. Don't do it. Do not pull my man card. Chris, don't pull my man card.
I think Elevated Truth needs to do shirts that says, "Don't pull my man card."
Put me in this position.
I ain't pulling anybody's man card.
Chris, I'm going to ask you one more time. Do not put me in this position.
Well, the way you're making it sound is a little odder than it may be true. So maybe instead of getting like that with him, because he may not know what you're referring to, because to be
yes,
honest,
he does.
But it's for Sebastian, right?
I'm not up here to have an issue with you, Chris. I just sat here and said, I don't think you have anything to do with the disappearance of your stepson. But do not put me in the position of you saying that there's not shit being pushed behind closed doors when you know damn well there has been.
I'm going to tell you right now, there ain't a thing out there that we're afraid of. We haven't done anything. Hold on. Let me finish. Because this isn't about fucking sides. Once again, when all these creators can get past this shit and finally focus back on Sebastian, then the case might go somewhere. But
well, okay. That get it back on Sebastian. Well, this is the thing. How are we supposed to stop looking around? Like, KK was the last one with him, right? Now we hear that the 25th and the 26th, somewhere around there, someone's vehicle pinged, shook hands, and you won't even show a time card. And you said you're not there to clear it up. You don't want to clear that up. So, I mean, what do you? I mean, you just want it your way? It's not Burger King.
But it won't go anywhere if everybody is out here putting different narratives out there that don't need to be out there.
We all agree on that.
I don't agree, actually. As reasonable as Chris's statement sounds, well, don't put all these narratives out there that don't need to be out there. It's actually a giant red flag. Because if you don't know what happened, there's no way to know which narratives are useful and which aren't.
That's right. He's right. If he says he doesn't know what happened to Sebastian, KK says they don't know what happened to Sebastian, well, we don't know what happened to Sebastian. One whack with the belt from his own mouth. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's nothing. It's just a
on your screen now is my spotting hoaxes card from my deception deck, my 52 favorite rules for spotting lies and manipulation. And one of the best signs that someone is hoaxing, in other words, pushing a narrative that they know isn't true, is conclusiveness. It's impossible to say what's relevant or irrelevant, or which tips are a waste of time and which ones are good if you have no idea what happened. And since I can predict the comments, I agree that it's possible Chris simply just meant he doesn't want his and Katie's personal lives plastered all over social media. And that's fair enough. But the question still remains.
When evaluating a story that seems implausible, considering the possibility of a hoax is crucial. Liars, knowing their story may not be believed, might overreact or fabricate evidence to seem more convincing. To determine if a story is a hoax, consider 1. conclusiveness. Does the speaker express certainty about what happened despite limited evidence? 2, resistance. Are they reluctant to present their, quote, evidence? What would you say about, is he reluctant to show any evidence? The evidence, aka alibi, would be a time card with a Life 360 that he says he has. Right? You ain't been home in a month. You should have. And you was gone all weekend. But yet law enforcement say they want to know what was going on and around that neighborhood on Sunday afternoon, even Saturday afternoon. Right? Lydia, thank you so much, my friend. Really do appreciate you. Thank you for all you do, Tony Jackson, and thank you so much, my dear. Really do appreciate you. Thank you for your support. Alicia, thank you so much, my dear. Welcome to the Pearl family. And may I say, pearls look amazing on you, Alicia. Thank you so very much. Y'all, please welcome our new Pearl. Welcome, my love. Amber, thank you so much. You may not want your personal life all over social media, which is understandable. However, as a parent of a missing child, at least be upfront with law enforcement. Well, yeah, I mean, there is, I mean, I understand, like, not wanting that out there, but also whenever you are seeking someone that's missing, that is sort of what you forfeit for that moment, right? You are asking the public for help. Look out for my stepson, my son, Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. This is who he is. This is what he looks like. This is where we live. This is my name. This is my wife's name. This is where we live. All of that. And that's part of it. Allegedly, they did not even want to, I've never seen parents with a missing child do an interview with just their hands. Never seen that. Because if your child is out there and they see it, that would be a comfort to them, right? Look, you see mom's face. You see familiar faces, right? I'm here. We're going to find you. We're doing everything we can. Not in this case. Not in this case. In fact, which, it may change in the future because we've recently been talking about it. I think Deception Detective talks about it too. They rarely ever, make an appeal to Sebastian, right? They rarely ever make an appeal to Sebastian. Sebastian, if you're out there, Dad's looking for you. I'm right here. We're not going to stop. I mean, that's what, when Seth's the other day, that's what Seth did, Tony did, we all did, right? Made an appeal to wherever Sebastian is. Chris and Katie are getting desperate, and so are the creators that support them. It's abundantly obvious. I think particularly Edgar and KK are getting very desperate, in my opinion. The thing is, it's especially for creators, it's okay to change your view, right? It's okay to change your view. You should change your view if more and more is coming out. You should. In fact, I think if you just stand when everything is stacking up, and you don't, I think that's very concerning, in my opinion.
How do you know which elements of those personal lives are irrelevant? Remember, Chris wasn't there when Sebastian went missing. So how can he be so sure that nothing in Katie's past, or her medical history, or financial history, or history with Seth, or any other person he doesn't know about, wasn't a factor in Sebastian's disappearance? I wasn't there, so I can't rule any of it out. And Chris shouldn't be able to either, unless he has some sort of idea of what happened.
Right, but that includes
So once
everybody,
again,
Chris.
Yeah, that includes everybody. And I'm going to tell you something. If you come at me sideways or you come at my family sideways, you can bet your tail that when we bring the proof, it's proof.
I don't even know where he pulled this out of his ass here. Sorry, not sorry. What are you talking about, Edgar? You have not brought an iota of anything except semantics and word salad. That's the only thing you have brought in 10 months. Semantic, word salad. That's what I have been asking. A lot of us have been asking for 10 months. Show the Life 360. Show the time card. Very, very easy, basic thing. What is he talking about?
Know about wasn't a factor in Sebastian's disappearance. I wasn't there, so I can't rule any of it out. And Chris shouldn't be able to either, unless he has some sort of idea of what happened.
Right, but that includes everybody, Chris.
Yeah, that includes everybody. And I'm going to tell you something. If you come at me sideways or you come at my family sideways, you can bet your tail that when we bring the proof, it's proof.
Bring the proof. It's proof. What proof is he talking about? That is perplexing to me because he has not showed nothing. In fact, we've asked since literally the first interview about a lie detector test. We still don't know if he took a lie detector test. And in my opinion, he has never taken a lie detector test. Because you don't say passed. Did you and your wife take a lie detector test? Yes, and the answers are passed. Hold on. Hold on. Something's wrong with the phone I just got. One second. Maybe it's not set up. One second. Hold on one second. Okay. Hey, Cher, call me back. Call me back. Hello?
Hi.
Hey, what's up? You're live.
Okay, yeah, no, I know. So do you remember the live I did with Don when he slipped up? When Chris keeps saying that he knows, like he has this proof, which we all know he knows, right? But remember when Don was like, they're never going to find the evidence.
Yep.
And then he was like, oh, because there isn't any. It's so much like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I believe him when he says he has some proof, but I don't think the proof is going to look good for him because he definitely knows. But yeah, he reminded me a lot of Don Wells right there.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
That's all I wanted to say.
Just saying your opinion.
Yeah, I just didn't know if you remembered that because when he says that, it's like sometimes when Chris talks,
Mm-hmm.
I believe him, but it's not for any good purposes. It's like, okay, well,
Zoot Zen makes a good point. Find him at church is what Edgar said. So, and Dawn, I'll see her in the resurrection.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Good point.
And that goes with Katie doing that thing across her throat. When I called, he was all ready, and then that hand gesture across the throat that we all know what that stands for.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. Adapting very much like Dawn. Yes. Yep. Very much so. All right. Thank you. Thank you, my dear. Bye-bye. Thank you, Lori. I hope you had a Merry Christmas, a little something for Remy for Christmas. Please, Lord, bring Sebastian home. Amen. Amen. Thank you so much, my dear. Really do appreciate you. Thank you, dear. So let me just fix this. There we go. Thank you, sweet Lori. All right, here we go.
It's plain and simple.
Well, that's the thing, Chris. No one is
I don't
accusing
throw shade at people. I bring the proof. That's the difference.
Okay, does he not understand? I don't throw, I bring the proof. Where? One iota of a time has he cleared up anything? I've always wondered if he was under that Freemason church right next to the neighborhood. I don't know. I mean, I don't think the Masons are bad. I think the Masons are good people personally, but I don't know. What I mean, he sounds crazy. That's the whole thing. Like, why? It doesn't make any iota of sense. Like, you sound really confident right there. Like, he sounds really confident, but this is coming from someone who says he doesn't want to go on non-national networks, and has avoided any sort of interview in 6 months. It's bizarre. I think one day when this is all resolved, I think I actually do. One thing I'm going to agree with Chris on, I do think this is going to be studied for years to come, because they're going to look back on some of these, maybe the families, and being like, oh, he sounded really confident, didn't he? Wow. He said, when you bring the proof, and there was never any proof that he showed.
About what?
Whatever. If y'all want to come out and say some shit, come out and say it.
Who was said? What are you worried about?
And that's what I want to know right there. I don't do conspiracy theories or anything like that, but I want to know what Chris was worried about them. Truth was going to say right there. I am sorry, in my opinion, I feel like he thought Truth was going to say more. That's the way I feel. That's just the way I feel. Y'all want to come out? Go ahead, Mother Chicken. I'm ready. Off the damn chain. Off the damn chain. Thank you, Holly. Because I just feel like, I think Truth has, saw a lot of this. I think Truth is. I think he's an intelligent guy. I've definitely not agreed with him on a lot of things. I think sometimes he might get a little. I think he has gotten out there in the past, but I really think, for the most part, he tries to be pretty logical, reasonable, and I think as the time has went on, I think he's I think he should too, girl mom. I think he should talk to Seth. I really do.
Someone saying.
It does.
I don't know.
That's
I don't
the
know.
problem.
I don't know
That's
how
the
much.
problem. Because you all come out and say different things, and you all have your little riddle ways of putting shit out there.
I think you're confusing us with different people. Never have we done riddles.
Truth out
never.
there yesterday or the other day said some stuff about Katie.
Like what, Chris? Open that can.
I don't have the exact quote on me, okay?
Well, if you're going to...
I mean, right here, all your little riddles. And then he said, like Truth the other day. And Truth says, open that can. Go ahead. And then he doesn't want to open that can. Edgar doesn't. And then Truth's like, well, if you're going to accuse me of something, go ahead. I just feel like something's not being said here. I just feel, hey, Burn Popcorn, I just feel like something is not being said. I don't know.
Excuse me. If you're going to accuse me on my panel, be willing to back it up.
I am willing to back it up. If I have the exact quote, I would give it to you.
What was it about?
In regards to whether or not Katie was there or her going to the school looking for Sebastian.
You mean my question of why did Katie go to the school? Is it because Sebastian had maybe missed the bus and had walked there at some point? You're upset about that?
The way it was projected made it sound like you're questioning why did she even go to the school in the first place?
That's exactly what I was asking.
Okay. I mean, this is the thing. Edgar. People don't have to believe you. In fact, in my opinion, when it comes to, someone who's not wanting to clarify that they were at work, that, you know, they weren't in Hendersonville area that weekend, and then the police come out and say, Sunday, we would specifically like to know. And then this is a criminal investigation. It is a criminal investigation. Nick Barris said it. I'm here to tell you it is a criminal investigation. I'm telling you, it is a criminal investigation. Said it twice or 3 times. What Truth was asking there is not unreasonable in the least. Because, number one, you went straight to the school whenever he's never ran off before. You both, all 3 parents say he's not a runner. He doesn't like the outdoors. And most importantly, why would you think he's at the school whenever his shoes and backpack are sitting right in front of you? And why would he go to school that early? See, you're the one that said, I don't know why he walked out that door. Whenever you say he's not a runner, he's not the type to do this, well, then why are you assuming that he walked out the door? It doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense at all. Holly, thank you so much, my dear. If he's spent hours talking to these people, can you imagine what all he has been said? Probably quite a bit. Oh, I'm sure. I am absolutely sure. Yes. Yes. It's not, it's asking someone's like, what, so you went here. Why was you thinking, like, what was your thought process into you going straight to the school, right? Because I just, we've never met Sebastian, and just by, the little that we have seen and heard from him, he just, just looking at him at that restaurant, he waits until his mother sits down, then he sits down, he waits for his mother to get up, he walks behind her. He is just, does not seem like the kid that is going anywhere. There's kids where you want them to go outside, go play, right? Get off the computer, get off the games or whatever, go get some fresh air. He seems like the type where you would have to make him go outside rather than him wanting to go outside. And if he's scared of a door sound, I don't see him going out in the early morning hours to go where? Barefooted and make himself so extra uncomfortable. Might as well go barefoot, no jacket. I'll just be as cold as humanly possible and make myself, miserable walking barefooted. Hurt yourself? No, it doesn't make sense. That's not Sebastian.
Why?
Because she's a mother who has a son that goes to that school.
Right.
Why wouldn't you go to the school and look for your kid?
I would have gone with that.
Why?
I would have gone there too.
I would have done.
Well, but I think most of us would have called 911. There's that. Most of us would have knocked on neighbors' doors, in my opinion. It didn't seem like you spent a lot of time in that neighborhood, allegedly, KK. You know, most people, when they're looking, they got the window rolled down and they're like, you know, they're yelling out the window and they're driving real slow and they're looking. KK, vroom, vroom.
My question was not my question was there a history of Sebastian walking to school, which is why she first thought, let me go to the school. Now, if you took that as me being disrespectful, that wasn't what it was. It was, why was her first thought go to the school?
In my opinion, Edgar doesn't like questions, right? He doesn't like the questions. He wants you to believe it. Take it as it is. Here it is. Take it. Don't question it. Just here it is. But that's not proof.
Cool. It's a simple question.
Right. And it's a simple, logical answer to think about, too.
Okay,
it
so
is a Monday morning. He was supposed to be at school.
Pop quiz. What does Chris Proudfoot have in common with Jerry McCann, John Ramsey, Jen Soto, Don Wells, and to a degree, Chris Watts? At least one of their kids mysteriously vanished while under the care of their spouse or significant other, yet they're absolutely certain that spouse had nothing to do with it. In other words, they're certain about something that there's no evidence for, which goes right back to my point about conclusiveness. If he wasn't around, he should at least be a bit curious about why Katie took a drive the day his stepson was reported missing. In fact, I'm sure he's aware of the Madeline Soto case, which I've also covered on the channel. A little girl who was the same age as Sebastian and actually disappeared on the same day. And he might even know that it was her mom's boyfriend who killed her and dropped her body off in the next town over under the guise of driving her to school.
But Jen Soto, she didn't question, right? It was all Maddie, right? We don't know where she is. We don't know this. We don't know that. Never questioned, did he? Jen never questioned. Makes you wonder. Why?
Now, I'm not implying that's what Katie did. Personally, I think she was actually searching for Sebastian. But once again, I can't rule it out because I wasn't there. I'm at least curious about it. And the fact that Chris gets so defensive when Truth asks a very reasonable question about that is a red flag to me. He's even more defensive about what Katie was doing than his own alibi. And I think that's because Katie ultimately is the one who was responsible for Sebastian going missing. And she confided in Chris about it, and he's made the decision to defend her. Which is why he doesn't display any curiosity, but also he doesn't display any guilt. For example, he's not like the McCanns or the Wells who are pushing a kidnapping narrative. And I think in this next segment, we're going to see him get very sensitive about Katie, so pay attention.
Who prank calls? Girl mom, I can tell you Don and Candace Wells do. And Edgar. They do the prank calls. Yeah. They certainly do.
A parent out there who has children, they're going to do the exact same thing.
I mean, if my child was missing, I would be out screaming from the rooftops for him.
And that's not what we hear from these two.
And you're saying that she's not.
I'm absolutely saying she is not out screaming from the rooftops for her child.
And he is exactly
what you don't
right.
know happens behind closed doors.
That's not screaming from the rooftops.
Wait a minute.
If no one can hear her.
The problem is every time that somebody comes out and does something or says something, it gets twisted and turned in such a negative light. It doesn't matter who it is.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter.
That's true, 100%.
I don't disagree with you on that. But when
once again,
you see, he's deflecting there. He's pushing this off on everyone else right here. Everyone does this. Everyone twists this. Well, if I speak up for my stepson, if Katie speaks up for her stepson, it's just going to be twisted. It's just going to be turned. Well, that is what happens when Seth speaks out, you speak out, Katie speaks out, right? Because nobody is technically cleared at the end of the day, right? I mean, we know Seth was at work. He's showed us. He's on for 12 plus hours on video, right? So, Seth, but these two, like most people, based upon things that was happening before Sebastian vanished, up until Sebastian vanished, and then after, well, people's going to question. That's not going to stop until law enforcement has a conclusion. Sebastian is found, or someone or someones are arrested. But don't say, oh, I would come out and speak for my child if my words weren't twisted. It's not about me, you, or anyone else. You don't quit. You don't quit at all, ever. Because if you know the truth, so what? That means everyone else is wrong, right? That would mean I would be wrong, right? In later on down the road. If you know you are so right, Edgar, KK, then go out, do those interviews, do what will get your stepson and son home. But don't blame it on other people. I'm going to rewind that little part there.
I'm absolutely saying she is not out screaming from the rooftops for her child.
What you don't know happens behind closed doors.
That's not screaming from the rooftops.
Wait a minute.
No one can hear her.
The problem is every time that somebody comes out and does something or says something, it gets twisted and turned in such a negative light.
This is my opinion I'm about to give you, but the reason, in my opinion, Edgar and KK doesn't do any more interviews is specifically that if there is guilt, which law enforcement has said there's nothing, but if it is later that there is guilt between one or both of them, it could potentially be used against them one day. Or either you don't care. It's either you don't care about getting answers for your son, or it could be later used against you, or you don't care what anyone thinks. You're just there to find your son.
It doesn't matter who it is.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter.
That's true, 100%.
I don't disagree with you on that. But when
so once again, you're out here saying this.
Hold on. No, I'm out here saying this because I've said that. Hold on. I've said this to you and Katie personally, have I not?
You have, Truth.
Okay.
Hold on.
You're not here in this situation.
You're not seeing the whole picture.
Hold on. Now, when I had that conversation with you, was it one conversation, 10 conversations?
Truth, we've had several conversations.
Okay. Now, did I ever have that conversation with you with any ill intent whatsoever?
No.
Okay.
Not well.
So why are
hold
you
on,
mad
wait,
at me?
Let me.
Why are you mad? Because I'm asking questions. Because I want,
I'm mad.
just like
Hold on.
you want,
Well, let me answer your
Sebastian to be
question.
home.
I mean,
Let me
you got
answer
to
your
give a chance
question.
to talk, Truth. To be fair.
So, automatically, my phone has been blowing up ever since you started talking about my truck.
He's always welcome to call in or join us, Jenna Dunn.
So it's shit like that when it's put out there and you don't have the right information, which I'm pretty sure I've told you that before.
I said exactly what you just said.
Wait.
Let me answer your question.
Why are you mad? Because I'm asking questions. Because I want,
I'm mad.
just
Hold
like
on.
you want,
Well, let me answer your
Sebastian to be home.
I mean,
Let me
you got
answer
to
your
give a chance
question.
to talk, Truth.
Now listen.
To be fair.
So, automatically, my phone has been blowing up ever since you started talking about my truck. So it's shit like that when it's put out there and you don't have the right information, which I'm pretty sure I've told you that before.
And you see, this is the thing. Elevated Truth said exactly the information that was given to him, right? But the problem, in my opinion, is Edgar doesn't want people to ask questions about that truck being potentially there on the 24th or the 25th or the 26th, rather. He doesn't want people to ask questions about that because it's not logical for him to say, I mean, it is logical for him to say, well, they're talking about me being there on the 26th at 1 o'clock. But that's not logical that there is only two devices in that time frame, because there was a hell of a lot of people around there at 1 or 1:30 in the evening. So it doesn't ring true. And we know that there's a vehicle on the 26th at 3:10 a.m. That is the 26th. There is a vehicle. There is human activity. 2 hours and 45 minutes or so later, a child is missing. That's when KK says she walks in there and Sebastian wasn't there. It's not unreasonable to ask. Oh, well, there's a car there. Oh, well, there's flashlights, and one person runs back to the house, and now you're saying that they checked for the 25th and the 26th. It doesn't sound so good. And you just want people to be like, oh, okay. Oh, yeah, we believe you that you was just there at 1 o'clock. Can't. I cannot believe that. And won't believe that until law enforcement says, or you can show 2 receipts. A time card, right? Life 360. Not hard. You would shut up so many people. But listen, he will never show it, in my opinion. He will never show it, in my opinion. Because, in my opinion, he can't. Can't show it. And if he can't show it, or he doesn't show it, that should raise big time, in my opinion.
I said exactly what you just said.
There. Once again, are you going to let me finish?
If you'll listen to what I say and repeat it correctly,
I was trying to, but I was trying to finish my statement.
All right, go ahead, Chris.
So I've told you this before. And the cat's out of the bag. FBI looked into me a long time ago. They've tracked my whereabouts with no problems.
Oh, I bet you they tracked your whereabouts with no problems. Maybe a little problem, but they always get to the bottom of it. Now, people thinks, well, it's been 10 months. It's been 10 months. If any of the parents would have done something, or any of the family would have done something, they would have already been arrested. No way. No way. Not necessarily. Not at all. Not at all. They knew Alec Murdaugh did it. Right? They knew a lot of things. The thing about law enforcement is they are very patient. They're not impatient like the public. We're impatient. It's easy for us to say, let's get the show on the road. The wheels of justice turns slowly. And they have to get it right. And I know Seth mentioned this, Tony mentioned this. Well, we would rather them, we'd rather it be a year or more, and whoever did this to Sebastian, yes, be in Florida. It did, and he admitted it. And justice follow through, then it would be, days or weeks and no justice in the end.
So when you come out here and somebody makes a statement, and then once again, like I've said before, you say something and 50,000 people take it and they run with it and they twist and turn it. You could bet your sweet ass this conversation will be twisted within less than probably an hour of the show being over, if not.
Welcome to the internet. It doesn't matter if it's true crime or if it's a creator or if it's something you say in chat. Everything is up to interpretation, right? I can read something or I can hear something and take really a different meaning out of it than a lot of other, than maybe what you take out of it. That's, people twist our words all the time. As creators, as you people in chat, someone that doesn't care for you or they misunderstand differently, right? That's all of us.
Not twisted now.
It's twisted now.
Oh, somebody's live. Somebody's live.
Yeah, but here's
They're
the
all
thing.
in the chat.
It doesn't matter how people. It doesn't matter how people twist it, right? Like they're going to
For
twist
you, it
everything.
doesn't matter because you're not living this life that we live.
Are you going to let me?
Chris has been on this live stream for about 10 minutes at this point. Has he addressed any potential kidnappers? Has he addressed Sebastian, who might be watching? Has he asked for help in the form of donations, tips, prayers, or even given a call to action like a tip line? He hasn't done any of that. In fact, he hasn't even given an update on the case. And there was actually a big one right before this live stream. A few days prior, Dog the Bounty Hunter posted the last known footage of Sebastian alive, I think at the Texas Roadhouse Grill. So we don't have any of that from Chris here. he doesn't seem to have the same priorities or agenda as actual parents of missing children. And you don't need to take my word for that. You can go to my channel and watch me analyze parents who are confirmed to have had their kids kidnapped for examples of what they do when they get media attention. The second thing I want to point out is a tactic I've seen Chris use twice now. The first time was in my video, Do Innocent People Get Angry?, where he did something similar with web sleuths. Basically, the tactic is to call into the show accusing the hosts of saying something incorrect. In that one, it was something about his parents traveling to Alaska the day after Sebastian went missing. In this one, it's about them allegedly saying his truck connected to the Wi-Fi on the 25th instead of the 26th. And whenever the panel gets close to something sensitive to him, he circles back to that accusation and puts them on the defensive. In other words, I don't think it's a coincidence that they were talking about Katie and her unusual silence when he brought up his truck connecting to the Wi-Fi once again. There's really no reason to be circling back to it now. It's a deflection tactic we've also seen Don Wells use with YouTubers. So let's see how Truth handles it and see if he can get the conversation back on track to where it should be. He's most sensitive about Katie. That's what they should be doubling down on.
It's simple.
Are you going to let me finish? Because I'm listening to you, right? You cannot come on here and act like I'm doing something wrong because I'm paying attention to you and Katie. And you have no problem with everybody throwing shade at Seth. You have no problem with that. Okay? You can't come on here and pick apart something I'm saying because you don't agree with it now, but you sit there and have no problem with people attacking Seth. Okay?
I have problems when I gave you the truth. I have a problem when I gave you the truth.
The truth. Again, he says it's the truth. He says it's the truth. But do we just take his word? No. Jesus Christ.
What truth? What truth?
I told you about my truck.
Is that not what I just said on my live? I literally said what you said. So why are you arguing with me about that?
Because there's a lot of questions about it. Because
that has nothing to do with me. I said word for word what you said.
No, you didn't. Because it wasn't, well, my truck would have been there the 25th or 26th.
That's not what I said.
There is no question about me on the 25th. I didn't show up until at least 1 o'clock in the afternoon on the 26th, period.
Can you just clarify the situation, Chris? Like what exactly? You show up on the 26th, they go for open networks. Like what was the story, just so it doesn't go further? And
unfortunately, it looks like they took the bait. We're now rehashing the truck Wi-Fi situation, something which was perfectly cleared up within the first 30 seconds of the call. That's why I can confidently say that this is a manipulation tactic. The only upside of this annoying tactic is that it's a great tell that you're hitting on something sensitive to Chris. So hopefully panels in the future will have seen my video and can recognize it when he does it. The easiest way to shut down this sort of deflection tactic is to simply agree with him, like Truth was trying to do here. Yes, Chris, your car connected to the Wi-Fi on the 26th, not the 25th. Now about Katie, what is she doing behind the scenes, since you said she was doing something behind the scenes rather than shouting from the rooftops?
26, when I got there, okay? I went and talked to the detective.
I do, Mohawk. I see law enforcement coming to him and saying, questioning, say, there's two. We checked, the neighborhood, and there's, this handshake, this connection. Can you explain this? They want to see what they say. They want him to dig it deeper, in my opinion.
Detective, probably, I don't know, I wasn't even home maybe in 30 minutes, and I went and talked to the detectives. Okay? Later on that...
Remember how he said he talked to detectives all morning long? how he talked to the detective all morning long, almost the entire time. And now he says he talked to the detective about 30 minutes after he gets home.
There was, like we've said before, there's been people in and out of that house quite often. They brought in their special little tools and their gadgets, and they do what they do. When they saw that there was my truck's internet on their system, they were like, well, this is a new one. Well, no shit, because it's my truck.
Okay, let's rewind that right there.
When they saw that there was my truck's internet on their system.
His truck's internet on the system. Híjole.
They were like, well, this is a new one. Well, no shit, because it's my truck.
Well, so your truck, this was not a brand new truck. Your truck should have shaken hands with your router box a lot of times. Many times prior. It's odd.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes total sense.
It does not make
my
any
truck
sense.
Doesn't need to be in anybody's conversations.
Well, it is.
About where it was, when it was, and how it was.
Is he that arrogant? Is his arrogance seeping from his Edgar pores? Seriously? My truck don't need to be in anybody's business. Well, then, like you said, prove it.
Chris, did you hear me say that I don't believe that Chris had anything to do with Sebastian? Okay. So then in saying that, when I spoke about your truck, do you think I was insinuating that you had something to do with Sebastian's disappearance?
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said.
I know. So my point is, it was said that your truck was there. I explained that they did because you told me that they did the geofencing thing for the 25th and 26th. Okay? Am I right?
I didn't tell you exactly what dates. I told you when they did it. However, what I'm telling you is don't insinuate my truck or me on the 25th or the morning of the 26th.
I didn't. So why are you?
He didn't insinuate it. He did not even insinuate it. Why is it about him? Why is it about Edgar? Why does he not defend Sebastian like this? He does. There's not been. It's mind blown.
I mean, true. To be fair, like I'm really trying to focus on the chat because I know we have trolls, and there are people saying that you kind of were insinuating. And I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of felt that too.
And that's why I was confused. I was like, what? I really was.
Me and Bonnie were both like, what the fuck is he talking about? Like,
Go back and say what I said.
Hold on. You do have a way of saying things like this mysterious fucking chocolate in a like fucking Valentine box. Like, what the fuck am I gonna get? I don't know until I bite. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to be rude, but I mean, you do insinuate when you speak.
I mean, I guess what's okay is that we can grill Seth to the end, but we can't grill Chris and we can't grill Katie.
No, I don't think anybody's saying that.
No,
hold on. I'm going to stand. I have the right to say my own opinion. I'm not saying y'all agree with me, right? But it's interesting to me that Seth has been accused of horrible things with Katie. Seth has been accused of
Well,
being
Seth put
abused.
that out.
Hold on. Can I finish, please? Just 1 second. Seth has been accused of being physically abusive to Sebastian. Chris has been accused of these things. But what we're arguing is a truck being in the area. That's what made you jump up here. Not all the other accusations. But
So
the
once
way
again,
that
yeah.
the
So
truck.
we'll address that real quick. It's real simple. What goes on in our family is not the public's business. We're not going to sit here, and I'm not going to sit here and tell you what in the world goes on or what happened in the past or any of that nature. That is not the public's business. I'm not going to sit up here and do what Seth did. That's not happening.
So wait.
I don't care if it offends or hurts somebody's feelings, that God forbid the parent between Seth and I'm not going to sit here and bash Seth. I'm not going to sit here and put out personal information. That's nobody's business. How many people out there in all of these things have all said the same thing, that it should have never happened? And it's correct. It shouldn't have.
I agree.
It doesn't do anything.
Well, and comparing what Seth goes through, there's a shit ton more people that are accusing Chris and Katie. Look at them in your chat. Fucking
Yeah.
Listen, I'm not.
Well, because KK was the last one with them. They are the ones that have been quiet. They are the ones that had the issues in the home. They are the ones that have the CPS, the 5 CPS. They are the ones that wanted him out. They are the ones that their stories have changed. That doesn't make sense.
You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
There you go. You know?
been in
Listen,
here
hold on.
before.
It's wild in there. Like,
It
I
is.
mean, your
and then
chat-
you're saying, oh, Seth doesn't care if people talk about him. Tell me he fucking doesn't when I'm paying a lawyer for an injunction.
yeah,
When
that's
he
a
sent us
lie.
6
That's
And on
cease and
top of it,
desist.
a bold
True.
faced lie. He cares.
Well, I will say the truth. You and I, we've had our conversations, and we respect each other enough to understand we don't
sure.
always agree, and we don't always
Absolutely.
disagree.
For sure.
But when your chat and my phone blows up,
Unfortunately, it looks like Chris's little tactic worked perfectly. We're no longer talking about Katie at all. The panel is now totally on the defensive. That said, I've received plenty of comments on X, the DD forum, and YouTube telling me there's plenty more to this interview.
Make sure you check out Deception Detective. He did a very good, it's called How to Bury the Truth. How to Bury the Truth, starring Nancy Grace, Edgar, and KK. So,
You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
there we go. He is the weakest link. Yeah, Deception Detective is amazing. The 3-hour call mentioned in the first interview was Smiley. What did I want to check on Smiley's? I asked you guys a second ago. Oh, it was about the truck. That's what it was. When he said, let's go to that Smiley's stories. I want to see what he says about that truck. Live, popular, live at the, okay. All right, let's find, I want to see what he says about that truck, because there's obviously, guys, I'm telling you, the reason he won't show it, in my opinion, is because there is something about that truck, in my opinion. There is something about that 3:10 a.m., in my opinion. There is something to someone showing up, walking in the direction of the Sebastian's home, 2 people coming out, 1 going back. You see, if that 1 person would have not gone back, then you could have said, might have been Sebastian. But, you know, there's that's really big problems when that happens. All right, let's get this transcript. And he says, made my way back to Nashville. Oh, I don't need to copy all of it. This is what I can do. Control F, Nashville. From Memphis and made my way back to Nashville. Okay, here it is.
Then we got to make copies of a flyer somewhere. And we asked him, said, look, I just need to know how much it's going to be for these. A lot of people will only have us pay for that. I appreciate it. So it's been out there. There's billboards across this entire state. There's at least 7 billboards. Some in Madison. There's some that we have gotten put out there. We've gotten a company that will.
Maybe that wasn't it. Okay. Nashville. Okay. From Memphis all the way to Nashville. Okay, that wasn't it. Grew up, I was born and raised there in Nashville. Okay. Friend of mine, local in Nashville, because let me see here. Work. Wasn't it on this one where he says, made my way to Nashville? And then made my way to Nashville. Okay, let's go like this. Chris worked without a ton. Okay. Let me do it like this. Made my way. No. Okay, let's see here. We'll do truck. Kate said that Katie has home search. I swore it was this one, wasn't it? You know, it was the interview, could be Duchess, second interview, or Smiley. Okay, let's check Duchess then. It might be Duchess then, but let's see here. Smiley, not Smiley, Duchess. Might be this, and let's try this live. He said, made my way to Nashville, because it's something about a truck that's, let's see here. Oh, 1 second, guys. I usually have this stuff pulled up in time, but I wanted to check this. Nashville. Okay. Okay, Davidson County, we're the capital of Nashville. Okay, that's not it. Prayers, Mary. Nope, that's not it. Watching from Nashville. Check my property. Okay, it is. That is wonderful, because now a moderator called you Nashville's for about Sebastian and helping to find him. Has been a horrible week for children going missing in Nashville. That's not it. Nope, it's not that one either. Okay. Let's check. She did 2 lives. Did you say it was the second one? Mom. Okay, I'm checking the second one now. Okay, 7 times. Most part, I mean, that may be about it, and then he goes right back to the bedroom. Sneak snacks and sweets, things he knows he's not supposed to have, just like a typical kid. Okay, that's not it. Traffic headed to Nashville, and I believe the one that gets okay, that's between the two. That's not it. Hendersonville, and a lot of people go through Gallatin to get to Nashville. Henderson, that's not it. Home, when all of this took place, I actually got back to Nashville. That might be it. 150. I can tell you that I've seen 7 from Nashville. Nope. 2 separate locations near Nashville. Endangered missing child. Nope. Nope. Okay, so let me try this one. I need to hear this. Credit goes to Duchess Discussion. One second.
And no, I was not home when all of this took place. I actually got back to Nashville. I believe it was later in the afternoon, but I was on the phone with the police for the majority of that day until I physically got here.
Nope. He says, and then he says he left work, got in the truck, went to get his truck or something, and went back to Nashville. Justin, was the unknown number that pinged the same number that had recently been added? It's supposedly his truck internet. What do you mean thought it was 1 p.m.? What does he say there?
And no, I was not home when all of this took place. I actually got back to Nashville. I believe it was later in the afternoon, but I was on the phone with the police for the majority of that day until I physically got here.
A question that I've seen ask, so I figured I wrote it down to ask you.
No. All right. Then let me look up the word truck. Truck. Katie said that Katie has. Again, that wasn't. I swear I thought it was Smiley's. Is Mohawk in here? Okay, let's do work. Okay, Rachel took a job when she was working. That's not it. Let me check that just real quick and see if that's it. Okay. Work. She's a coworker, work. It's got to be match whole word. Okay. Being bullied. Daughter, just how that's going to work, Chris, because Sebastian is missing why companies are missing foundations. Down here. Nope, it's got to be on Smiley's. It has to be on Smiley's. Because that is a very interesting thing that he says, and it needs to be looked in, especially after his Edgar feels stuff like timestamps are irrelevant. Well, notice Edgar will not talk about persons. Like, he won't talk about times other than the night that they were on the phone. No, he says, I made my way back to Nashville. I was at work, told him I needed a relief, maybe relief. Okay, there's 41 matches. Okay, 21 matches. He's working 3.5 hours away, doesn't come home to work. I mean, just wondering if it's not that one.
Just asking little simple questions or, whatever about your work and stuff. Like, did you talk to Sebastian? Stuff like that. But basically, I know it's a 3.5 hour drive. You was at work. Is there a reason that, okay, so are you working now or are you just taking off or anything like that, like for a certain amount of time?
So is this to me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So are you asking me that, or is one of your people?
No, I'm asking you that. I just wondered.
Misty, we're looking for when I'm needing where Edgar says, I was at work, told him I needed a relief, and I went to get my truck, or I went and got my truck and made my way to Nashville. I would like to know why exactly he meant by a new ping on the network. It changes things and makes me think he swapped vehicles in 25th and 26th. Yes, that is exactly right, CT. That's exactly right. I don't think it was Edgar's truck, to be quite honest with you. I think it was someone else's vehicle, and it had never pinged on that router box. I don't think it was KK's work vehicle. That's one thing I don't think at all. Thank you. That's what I've been seeing. Yeah. It was the second interview with Caitlin Miller. Starflower, 7 months. Thank you, baby. Okay. Thank you so much, my dear. Really do appreciate you. Thank you so much, Holly. If he spent several hours to these people, talking to people, can you imagine what all he has been said? Probably quite a bit, I'm sure. Did I get your text earlier? I did not. Let me see here. Okay. Ooh, what's this? Yeah, that's what I think. Oh, shit. Hold on a second. I just... Look at this. Whose vehicle does that look like to you? Whose vehicle does that look like to you? And it's certainly the same bed. And it's certainly the same bed. Wow. Oh. Uh-oh.
You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Yas, queen. That's not going to age. This is on what day was this? The 23rd? 23rd? Cruella's house. Enoch. February 23rd. That was on a Friday, y'all. That was on a Friday. Is there another picture? Oh, hold on. Oh, snap. Crackle pop. Look at this, guys. Oh, God. Oh, God, have mercy. Children's in the choir. Lord, have mercy.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Survey says you fucked. Mm. Yep. They have an actual RV. This is a fifth wheel. You can tell by right here. This is a fifth wheel. This is not an RV. New at night post. Hold on. Little Nickelodeon, he is working hard today. Lord have mercy. Okay. Let's see. Ooh. Stand by, people. Stand by. 1 second.
You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
You are the weakest link. Goodbye. All right. Public update for the Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, December 26, 2024. Dog the Bounty Hunter at night. Private intelligence remains steadfast in the pursuit of truth surrounding the disappearance of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, who vanished February 25th, 2024, at the age of 15. Did I read this one? Okay. 1. Call for information activity in the area of Enoch Way in Gallatin, Tennessee at night is specifically seeking information related to suspicious activity observed from the 100 block of Enoch Way in Gallatin, Tennessee from Friday, February 23rd through February 26, 2024. We are particularly interested in various cars, trucks seen in the time frame. Okay. I read this one, didn't I? Issued December 26, 2024. Hold on. Fifth Amendment protection invoked by Katie Proudfoot. Dog the Bounty Hunter, his teams at night confirmed that Katie Proudfoot, the mother of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, has purportedly been instructed by an attorney to refrain from participating in any public forums regarding this case. What?
Order in the judge room.
Additionally, Miss Proudfoot has allegedly been advised to invoke her Fifth Amendment right under the United States Constitution in relation to the entirety of the ongoing investigation. This is her absolute right of Miss Proudfoot, which is rightfully irrevocable or I can't say the word. Circumventable. Your assistance remains critical. Oh my God. A defense attorney tells you. Well, so I will say, allegedly they've had this has not been recent from what I understand. Guidance, text me. I can't. I in chat it goes by too fast. What do you want to say, honey? Well, I think this is the reason why she has not. This is why they, in my opinion, they have not spoken recently. I believe they know. This is yeah. It's okay. Yeah. Allegedly pleading the fifth. KK had to do a deposition before Edgar's child was able to visit in the summer. Allegedly. That as well. Now, this is her absolute legal right to do if this is indeed true. But I will say, mothers, when, children walk out the door on their own accord, I've never seen someone do, plead the fifth whenever they just say that they walked out the door. I have no idea, girl mom. Don't lawyer up except the Ramseys. K-Mac, I'll just say that I'll just say, I can't say how I. Mm-hmm. Saying that she just. Hold on. Second interview with Caitlin Miller. Okay. This is crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh my God. There's just things, guys. I wish I could. You can testify against your spouse if you want. They just cannot make you do it. That is correct. Yes. Yeah. February 23rd, poker face. Poker face. She's she's pleading the fifth will. Now I've got to make a little bit on that. She's pleading the fifth will. Am I really surprised? I'm not. Not necessarily. But, I think we just need, guys, listen. If your child walks out the door, there's no reason why a mother would be quiet. There's no reason. There's none. There is none. There's no reason why you wouldn't do an interview. There's no reason why you wouldn't answer questions. There's no reason why you wouldn't show proof where you was at. In crime, people who have nothing to hide nothing. A lot of things I can't, that like at night and then puts out, like I don't, know about or anything, but this Justin, check text, please. Cassie, I don't have anything from you. Maybe send it again, Cassie. Yeah, I don't see. So has law enforcement tried to question her recently and she pled the fifth? I don't know. Wait, so there was a camper in the driveway on a certain date. I'm confused. I missed it. Well, now, I don't know what this photo is. I think the text is from Kathy. I don't know. Can someone send me the Hands interview? Does anyone have the Hands interview? That fifth wheel looks like it's parked on the grass. Well, that's what I was going to show you guys. Oh, wrong one. To me, this looks like a different house. Sidewalk there. I'm looking at something. But then again, it's the house behind them. But like when you look at Enoch, you see this, but then, oh, hold on. You see something right there as well. I don't know what that is. It's not a fifth wheel, but it could be a little, it could be a camper. It could be a little RV. Hold on. Justin, the house directly behind the PFs is on Kellen. No. What this is on Enoch. Then the white truck on the road. Yeah, the truck bed is very interesting. Could be utility trailer, but the thing is, it's white. It's all white. And it's pretty big. And then to me, this looks like a tire. Right there. Okay. One second. All right. I'm not following you, girl mom. I'm not understanding what you're saying. Do y'all feel like we're getting closer to every day? Cynthia, that's not true. No. Okay, I'm a little confused. What girl mom means by this. She's great. Right. What about the house? I see, but I mean, like, what am I? Gypsy, can you text that to me, baby? I don't understand like what we're saying here. This right here is a building. That right there is a building. I know that for a fact. Misty, can you send me a screenshot of that? Nick asked all to study Holmes. When you knock in behind the house, JJ's friends, he wants us to see inconsistencies. Yeah. The camper was parked on the side of that house. No, I got it. Yeah, I've got it. I'm getting text right now, guys. Just bear with me. Hold on. Read what I said. Okay. What did Tony? Where's Tony? Have you heard about the neighbor's son? The neighbor's son. Mm-mm. Do you want to call in? Girl mom, you can call in. I'm looking for Tony's what he wrote in chat. Oh, looks like Katie lawyered up. Yep. Yes, it sure does. Allegedly. It sure does. Okay. Guys, oh my God. This is insane. Ooh, the pic. The pic we're looking at is a camper. Hello, girl mom.
Hello, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good.
What's
Okay,
up?
so the pictures. I saw the pictures from at night today that they released. And I first thought that they were taken like today from satellite.
Oh.
Until I saw the little banner at the bottom that said February 23rd, 2024 at 11 whatever time, right? Did you see that?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. So there's a couple pictures. There's a picture of the black truck in the driveway. And then there's the picture of the feet towels. And then there's a picture with a camper. And I was trying to figure out where that was because I was like, that's not their house. because it almost looked like it had a like a garage in the front instead of the side or something. So I was just kind of confused what this picture was. So if you go on Kellen, I believe it's the third house. You know the house that's blurred out on Google Street, like when you're going down the street down Kellen, there's a house that's blurred out. It's directly behind the feet.
Like that, like directly behind them? Yes.
Okay, so I think Google will give you the option to blur out your street if you request
Yeah, it's
it.
blurred out now.
Yeah, so that house, I believe, is the house that their camper was sitting on the side because their back fence backs up to the feet's back fence. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
That house is the one that has that white shed.
Correct. Yes.
Okay. So if you are looking on Google Street at that house, you can't see the house, but you can see the cars. If you go up and down the street, it'll show you the cars that are in the driveway. There is a camper in that driveway, but it's like one of those drivable campers, and it's smaller. The camper that we see from the satellite image on February 23rd is a much larger one. I guess it's the fifth wheel, right? That you have to hitch to a truck.
Right.
And so when I pulled up the aerial shots from the helicopter search on February the 26th, that camper is not there anymore.
Really? So
the white vehicle is there.
So the camper's gone from the 23rd to the 26th.
The camper is in that driveway on the 23rd, in that park beside that house.
Right.
And then it's gone the 26th.
Interesting.
Now, I can tell you, well, you read what about that person that lives there, right?
Say that again?
Did you read about law enforcement and that somebody might be in law enforcement in that house?
I know there's several different people. Yeah, just be careful what you. Yeah.
So, I just find that really interesting. Now, didn't it also say that a neighbor was out of town? I wonder if that neighbor was out of town. Now that is me just guessing that. But the other stuff.
There were yes, even by Edgar standards, there were some neighbors out of town allegedly. Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know which neighbors, but it's you just never ever know. Here, I'm gonna. This is.
Never know.
Camper is so hold on. People are okay. She's saying people are saying in the chat that camper is the neighbors. Now, listen. We know that there is she's saying that we know that there's a camper there, but there's one that's drivable on the 20, was it the 23rd or the
if you go on to Google Streets and look now, there's a drivable camper over there now. But at that time that picture was taken, it was not a drivable camper. It looked very similar to the beach camper.
Okay.
Can you did you pull up Google Street? Or can you pull up Google Street?
Yeah. Yep.
Are you in front of that?
Let me get it 1 second. Google Earth. Um. Okay.
Do you see the house that's blurred out?
Why is it not going? Go. Okay. Yeah, so we're talking about this house right here. Okay. And we're talking about this right there. That's a Class C. That's a Class C motorhome.
Now those were taken. Is that Google image from 2023 from Street View, or is it 2024?
2024.
2024?
Yep.
Okay. Now, if you go back over to the aerial picture of at night from February 23rd, 2023. No, 2024. Okay, February 23rd, 2024. You see that big camper. You can tell that those aren't the same, right?
Yes.
Okay. Then if you go back to the aerial shot from the 26th, there's no campers there. Not a drivable one, not the big one, nothing.
Maybe
It looks like maybe like a white vehicle in the driveway.
maybe they I wonder if they traded in. Maybe they could have traded in.
They could. I mean, they could have, but it looks very similar. And in my opinion, they posted that at night, posted that picture for a reason.
How interesting. We go to here. Now there's there's no camper there. Look here. Okay. Let me just show you this. And guys, the caller, she's not saying this is anything. This is just an observation.
Just observation. In my opinion,
this is a Class C from 2024. But then, and they could have been on vacation. They could have traded in. It could be, but if you
there
go,
could have been neighbors that were out of town. We don't know.
yeah, if you go to February 27th, there's nothing there.
Right, because that was the helicopter search from News Channel 5. They posted it live on Facebook of the search, and there that is right there.
Tasha said, Justin, I sent you Guy Family Motorhome RV in your email a couple months back, remember? And they went west with just a couple days after Sebastian went missing. Oh, I have, but the only photo that I have of that when they went west is they are in, let me see if I can pull it up. They are in I don't know if they took multiple vehicles or not. You just got to bear with me so I can. They're asking for, where is that at? 1 second, damn it. Let's see here. Oh, might be a good picture. 1 second. Oh, hold on a second. I found a new picture you might be interested in. look at this. This is long after Sebastian went missing. And you see a camper there, which it's definitely not Edgar's, in my opinion.
Uh-huh.
See? You see it?
No, not yet. Let me get back to you. Let me see. If I play it, it's not going to like echo me. I just need to turn down.
Just turn your volume off.
Okay, turn the volume off. How do I don't know. How do I do that?
Just hit play and just turn your volume off. Just hit the little mute button there on your player.
Okay, hold on. Let's see. And
No, that's not Edgar's camper at all. RV is shorter than that of Edgar's. Yeah, I would agree with you. I think, let me check. Two black. Let me check this. No, I think it's the same. I think it's the same. Black, 1, 2, black.
yeah, I think it's the same.
It's the same. I don't think
think
it's
it is the
I don't think it's related at all. In my opinion.
You think it's the same as Edgar's?
No, I don't think it's the same.
Oh, you don't think it's the same?
Mm-mm.
Gotcha.
Nope. This is a camper. This is not a fifth wheel. Totally different.
But did you pull up the one from At Night?
Yes. Look, that's one of that night. Here, I'll show you the one at night. That.
Can you text that to me? Sorry, I had to turn off so it wouldn't.
Yeah, 1 second.
Go on in the background.
Text which one to you?
The one. Are you looking at Edgar's camper?
Actually, hold on a second. Let me check something right here. Okay. I got so many pictures through here. Okay. You see, I don't know if it'll let me. Okay. Screen.
I really feel like all of us could walk into the DA's office with all of the stuff that we have gathered and be like, okay, listen.
Yeah, I know. Trust. All right, I'm gonna send this to you.
It's crazy because the back of Kellen, if you go down the street view, like the very back part is from 2020. And then you get like halfway down Kellen and it's from 2024.
Yeah, it's weird how it's all. It's not
and even
uploading.
There's even some parts of the streets that are like there's a cloudy day and there's a sunny day. Okay.
It's not uploading, so I'm sorry. It's I don't know.
Okay.
I'll have to.
I can go back and look at it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go back really quick to that one house. And
Now this one looks like a fifth wheel though. but
The one that had my sister?
yeah, in my opinion.
I just,
I don't know. It might be
You know-
different. I don't know.
you know what? I think I have a picture of the front when they did the helicopter search at that house.
See, look at this.
It looks like there's only maybe like a white vehicle in the driveway, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Edgar's is a Montana.
Theirs is in Montana.
Yeah. Edgar's is a yeah. Okay.
I thought that's what that from the at night post when they posted that. See, I thought I could almost read if you zoom in on it. Does it say Montana?
What does the one say?
Oh, I meant to send you this. This is from the old house. I'll send this to you real quick since I just found it.
Okay.
Gosh, I've got too much. Remember that trailer that they had?
Yes. Where the hell is it?
Yeah, well, see, it's at the old house, I think. Tell me if this is it.
What do you mean at the
It's
old
the
house?
old house.
Why would it be at their old house? They sold it.
Well, it was in pictures of their old house on Zillow. Remember
Oh.
when they were selling their old house on Remington or something? It's in their Zillow pictures,
Okay.
if that makes sense. Okay.
This is that this is the yard that we're talking about, and there's the building, and there's a trailer, but yeah, it's a Montana, definitely a Montana.
I'm sending you another picture, and I'm going to screenshot it so you can get an idea.
Okay.
This is from the same aerial search from the helicopter, just a little bit different view.
July 2023. Okay, thank you for sending me that. Who just sent me that? Girl, Mom. Oh, that's a bigger trailer. Mohawk, look at this. This is a bigger trailer. This is from their old house. That's a much bigger trailer, isn't it? Have they have a 2022 295 Keystone? Thank you. They have a 2022 295 Keystone, Montana.
Again, now this is very telling. Okay, and here's why. The biggest thing too that I get out of these pictures is, again, this is an aerial search from the 26th,
Mm-hmm.
and you can see that Edgar's truck is parked in his driveway. KK's van parked back.
Okay, let
And
me
it's
show.
almost parked forward facing, like she could pull it straight out of the driveway. So look at how similar this truck is to the one at his mom's house. Okay.
Okay, so this is Edgar and KK's house. You can't really see. You see right here, this is the socks and then her friend's car here on the street right here. On the street there that day.
At their house?
Yes.
Yep. Yep.
The black one is toy trailer that hooks up on a hitch under bumper bondage. Here, I'll check if Fat Knight did another post. Let me check. No. Hold on. Interesting. Did you send? How many did you send?
Did you get the aerial picture that I just sent?
Oh, I didn't see this one. Okay. Yeah. I've got. Okay, let me show you. Let me show this right here. Okay. Nothing there on the 26th. But again, Edgar. Sorry, this is the 27th, not the 26th, by the way. This is the 27th, from what I understand. I'm pretty sure it's the 27th, yeah. And this is Edgar's truck. There is a trailer right here. KK's van, and I guess her car would be inside. And then we got the Bowerfoots, and then from what I understand, this is the friend, KK's best friend. Yes, and that's another thing. He's got the cover on the bed of his truck that day as well.
And but it matches up very similar to the black truck that was parked at that one house that at night shows on February 23rd.
Say that again?
It matches the black truck matches almost identically to the house that's on Enoch, his mom's house, on the February 23rd.
Mm-hmm.
So, in my opinion, he was definitely home or in that area. Okay, he might say he wasn't at home, but he, in my opinion, was in that area.
Yeah. I mean, I mean, at this point, I think if especially Sunday, if Edgar does not want to talk about it. Right.
And again, this is my opinion again. In my opinion, I think that that camper that was on the side of that house was his. And in my opinion, he wasn't staying at the house. He was that weekend. He was staying in that camper.
I think what a coincidence, just when everybody gets close to the truth, the one person that knows everything pleads the fifth. Well, I have allegedly heard that this has been going on for KK pleading was even as much as a couple months ago.
Right. Well, I think that will drive law enforcement even more to try and.
Well, I think that they, what I think, this is what I think that's happened. I think, this is the way I think about it. I think law enforcement has gotten stuff in, and they brought them in my opinion, just in this hypothesis, and they said, explain this right here. Throw it on the table, right? Explain this. How can you explain, you say you weren't here at this time, but the lie detector, determines that, so.
Where there were two pings.
Mhm.
Show up.
And then I think that's when they were like, oh shit, a shingle. I better zip it up.
Yeah. And then law enforcement's gonna say, well, we gave them a chance to talk. And I will say this. I don't know if anybody ever got the feeling that law enforcement was not on their side in the beginning, because I remember the first Nancy Grace episode where I feel like law enforcement made them look stupid, because Nancy asks them, well, law enforcement tells me that there wasn't a hit. Now you're telling me that there was a hit. And so
Hold on.
I think that
Say,
she
what do you
did
mean?
talk to them.
What do you mean?
The scent from the dog.
Uh-huh.
She says law enforcement says that there was no hit on a trail. And then Katie Prophet says that there was a hit on a trail. But to me, law enforcement was contradicting their statement. It made them look stupid.
Made law enforcement or KK and Edgar look stupid?
Yeah, yeah.
No, I'm
It made
asking
KK
which
and
one?
Edgar look stupid.
KK and Edgar?
The Nancy, yeah, Nancy Grace's interview.
Well, that's the thing.
Specifically talking about the dog scent.
Well, that's the thing. Law enforcement has said there was no scent of Sebastian, and all that, and that's what Edgar and KK is always, they've always said, that they believe that there was a scent, but I think that but that's the whole point of this, right? If there was a scent of Sebastian, he would have, there would be some evidence that he walked out.
Right. The dogs would have found him. Any case that, especially like Summer Wells, those parents are going to go with, a dog running and smelling something. Oh, yes, the dog ran to the end of the road. That's all we have. That's what they're going to put out.
Right. I got you,
but
troopers.
The dogs don't leave.
Mohawk Mom said, why would the district attorney be in the room when they showed Seth and KK the outside Texas Roadhouse video and the person taking out the trash with Edgar on FaceTime?
I agree, and I asked my husband that, and he said he believes it's because that DA does not want those investigators that are showing that tape to mess up or try to question the parents, KK and Edgar, because if they start trying to interrogate them and it goes bad, that could be used in trial. Or if something happens with that video, that video is probably going to be used in court.
Wait a sec. Hold on. Hold the front door.
What?
Hold on. Hold the front door.
My heart's stopping wet.
I gotta check something. Because I just said that motorhome was a Montana, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, right there's the Montana. Hold on. Hold on. It's damn.
Need a picture of it?
Now I got this picture, but it's just not as good quality. Okay. One second.
Here, I'll send you a picture. Maybe you can.
No, it's a specific picture that.
It's hard to tell from the top.
Okay.
But I don't know.
Let me just show you. No, this is something else. Hold on one second.
Okay.
So this right here is the picture that I have, right? And it says Montana, right? Right there it says Montana. Yeah. But then someone just sent me this picture. One second, everyone. Just 1 second, please. Okay. So right here is where it's, it says Montana. Shit, what'd I do? Right here it says Montana. But here I don't see it says Montana. There's the truck there and there's the car there. Okay, let me show you what I'm saying. I don't know if it's just a bad quality picture. See, Montana. Hold on. Terry Lynn took a video of the physical. See, it says, you see right there, it says Montana. It's got Edgar's truck right there. Now, these, I think they have it wrong. I think that they took the Edgar and them weren't there one day and they took the one right beside of it. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, because I don't know if that's his,
But
I don't know if that's his truck.
Here,
Here, let me send you a better one. That way you can.
yeah, but I want to know the. I want to know the dates. You know what I mean? That's the important part is the dates.
Yeah. This is don't know the date of this.
Okay, here's another one.
But-
Let me show you this 1 second. Give me 1 second. See, here's it may just be a crappy quality. I don't know, but here I don't see it there either.
Do you know what?
I mean, you should at least see some blurry something there, don't you think?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
No, it's
Do
not
know
you.
What, that sock drive?
Huh?
Do you know what that socks drive?
Oh, uh, QX80 Infinity.
Well, that's what the mama socks drive. But do you know what his is personally?
I have it somewhere. Hold on, let me text someone. Yeah, I think I've got this picture. See, look at this picture. The one girl mom just sent. See, that's that. So you can see Montana there. I don't know. It's weird. Yes, maybe it's a Chevy Avalanche. Yes. I think that's what it is. I'm pretty sure it's what it is.
That sock
Yeah.
drive?
Yep.
Okay. Interesting. Do you know what color? Did you say black? Is it a black?
I have all of the information. Let me check. Might have it here somewhere. I think it's black. It's black or white, I can tell you. I'm pretty sure.
So I was about to say that would kind of help eliminate that vehicle in the driveway at the mom's house.
Mm-hmm.
But from the sky, I'm looking at it. It looks like those mirrors stick out further.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait. And is it that they're backed up where those bushes are? Like the truck bed is backed up to those bushes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I can't tell 100%, but I think that's odd. And I think that that's odd that there is a camper that looks similar to theirs in that neighbor's and a white truck.
I don't know.
There's no other vehicles. Well, it's just odd because there's no other vehicles in that neighbor's behind them, their driveway. But there's one white truck. Is it a white truck?
I think so.
maybe it looks like it has, I can't tell if it's like a cover on the bed of it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, but I just wanted to share that with you guys. I think that that's something too.
Yeah, we'll look more into it for sure.
Because my theory then would be, if they were out of town, I wonder if they were like, oh yeah, we'll wash your house.
Could be.
I mean, I
It's
don't know. And park their camper there for
it's
a night or two.
it's extremely possible. Edgar did say that they were out of town, but
Yeah, because he said that the neighbors were out of town and the cops were able to get to the house and get whatever like footage they needed.
that is, yeah.
So I would just love to know which neighbor was out of town.
Mm,
And does this person still have, or when did this person get rid of the camper? Because it was parked in the father house on the 23rd.
right.
And then it's not there on the 26th or the 27th. Whenever they did that helicopter search, I always thought it was the 26th, but I could be wrong.
I'm pretty sure it's the 27th. That's one thing I'm pretty sure.
Let me go back and look. But either way, it was, that helicopter search was, within days of him missing. It was the first 1 or 2 days.
Yes. That was the news, wasn't it? It was the
Yeah, it's News Channel 5.
yeah.
Yeah. So for that camper to be gone, that's odd.
Mm-hmm.
And you see, it says February 23rd at 11:49 a.m.
Hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll look into it. All right.
You guys have a great night.
Thank you.
For listening.
Thank you, my dear. Very interesting conversation.
Yeah. Hope you guys have a good one.
Much love. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Guys, 1 second, please. Okay. Very interesting. Nina, At Night has said, thank you so much. At Night has said that they understand that KK has allegedly pleaded the fifth. Thank you so much, Maddie. As well, the newest post on At Night regarding the shadow imagery is from the Thought Towns. Crime Times but did a whole show about it. They have a camper. They have a motor home. But yes, yeah. Yeah. I know. I know that. I know what Crime Time Buzz put out is from Enoch, but we weren't talking about that. We were talking about something else. If that makes sense. That makes sense. So, yeah. Yeah, of course CJ can call in. Absolutely. Yes. Thank you for that, my dear. I don't know. I know that people said that like the motorhomes were different, but I think that they didn't I think when someone came, let me show you, past there one day, this was gone because look, they all look very similar. And I think that they took a picture of this one and they compared the two. So that's just my opinion, though. Yes, he can call in. Yeah. There you go. Justin, it was said CP switch campers with Mama Socks. Are we sure that one was not hers? I'm not sure of anything. You know, there's a live that Edgar said that he had to go get his mom's camper ready. Does any of you guys remember that? I would love to know where that is. Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Hey CJ, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are
Good, good. What's up?
you? With you bringing up that camper photo, I actually went down to Memphis. I got to find out what date it was. It was in March. I went down to Memphis and I can't remember if their camper was there or not. But I'll have to check that. But when it comes to the three vans, the people in chat were saying something about the three vans picture. That was taken on April 16th. And actually, I was going through, because I went up around Enoch. It was actually the same video that CP had put, "This is not a threat," that I basically couldn't search.
Oh, when he left that thing for you that says this is your official notice, that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, like I was going to trespass. And that was the same video as I'm going through the Enoch stuff tonight, because I was like, I remember driving through there and there was somebody that was standing at that house giving me like a stink eye. And so then when I started to...
A stink eye from the stinky socks.
Just for me driving by getting footage of the neighborhood, because I was really wanting to search... those woods back there. And by the house too. So that's what I was really doing that day, was just trying to get info to see who I needed to go to the next day to find out where I could get permission. And, whoever would allow me, I would have a list or whatever, and I could just go from one to the next. But the crazy thing is when I was looking in that footage, because At Night came out with that post.
Do you have video of that?
Yeah, I was going to, the video's going to take a while. I turned it over. I gave At Night the raw footage, but I can send you some screenshots that I took, that I went through tonight, because it was crazy to me, because I was like, oh, wait, I got footage, and I went and found it today. And then as I'm looking at those At Night photos, I'm like, that vehicle doesn't look anything like the two vehicles on my footage, which I was really shocked, because I expected one of the vehicles to match the one vehicle that was in the photo, but it doesn't. But the silver vehicle is very interesting to me, and it looks very familiar. So I was going to try and send it to you to see what you thought.
That's interesting.
And that was from April 16th, and that was the same day that, hey, I heard that you're going to trespass and walk on my property and this and that. And I'm like, whoa, no, that's not how I do my thing.
Yeah.
And so it's kind of interesting, because now that all of this 155 Enoch stuff has come out the last couple of weeks, and me remembering when I did, because I did like 4 loops through there at different periods throughout the day. And there was the one that the guy was this older gentleman was already walking out into the road before I even got up to the house. And so out of respect, because I'm like, I don't know who this guy is. And to me at that time, back in April, Enoch didn't mean anything to me. It was just a turnaround for me to go back onto Hutch. And then now as all this stuff's coming out, I'm starting to like piece all this stuff together from back then when all that took place. So it's very interesting when it comes to that property. But yeah, I want to send you those photos and see what you think, and then I can send you the video too. It'll probably it's like 10 gigs, so it'll take a little bit to send it over Google Drive or whatever.
Oh yeah. If you upload it and just put it like unlisted in your YouTube, it'll free up a lot of your space. That's what I do now. Someone told me she was like, just like put it in your YouTube and just put it unlisted or private, and you don't have to, it doesn't take up any of your space. Saves you a bunch of money.
Yeah, I did that until they took my monetization there for a week and a half, and then I'm like, oh crap, I have to think of other ways, because I have a humongous terabyte hard drive that I store all my stuff on, and there's a lot of stuff. When I got demonetized for that week and a half, there's a lot of stuff that I was like, oh crap, there's no way I can get this footage back, because
scary, isn't
I'd
it?
have to re-record everything off of YouTube, and it wouldn't be the clarity. And so it's kind of one of those things where it's like, well, I would love to be able to do that. I don't know if I can really trust YouTube anymore with what took place.
Yeah. Well, I can talk to you about that behind the scenes a little bit. I've been there myself. So
yeah, I wanted to see what you thought of this silver car or SUV, because I didn't notice it at the time, but as I'm going through my footage tonight, I'm like, wait a minute, this looks really familiar.
yeah,
Really familiar.
yeah. KK's BFF. Loli, I don't know what you mean by that, Justin. Didn't Lori's friend BFF come with her camper? Does anyone know about that? Did Katie's friend come with a camper? I don't think so. Not that I've ever heard.
I've never heard that either.
Mm-mm. I've never heard that.
Yeah, I'll hop off, man. I just wanted to say shout out to you. Thank you for all your support.
Thank you, CJ. Of course. Appreciate your work. You're always boots on the ground, and I support anybody doing that. And you do some great work, my man.
I appreciate it. You discuss all these cases with a lot of respect and integrity, and it means a lot.
Thank you.
To the people that really care. So I really appreciate you.
I appreciate you.
I'll send those photos over right away here, though, for you.
Okay. Thanks, CJ.
Appreciate you.
All right.
Thank you all.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Guys, make sure you drop CJ's link in chat and drop. Yeah, make sure that. Kelly B, thank you so much. Very generous. Love it when creators come together like this, and chat gives so much to investigation as well. We'll get this case solved and bring Sebastian home, God willing, and hear our prayers and see the work of all. Thank you to everyone. Absolutely everyone gives, we bounce it off each other, right? And we've learned a lot in the past little bit. Yeah, I don't know why people are. Sorry, I just got a message. I don't know why people are dogging Seth. Seth has been back at work for months now. 3 months or so. He's been back at work. So, he doesn't have to just like advertise that he's been back at work or not. It's, it's odd. So yeah, there's that. Compare the silver car at campground to the silver car at Texas Roadhouse in the back of KK's car park sideways behind. Okay. I heard somewhere he moved. What, Seth? Seth moved? Seth has been completely honest and transparent from the beginning. He certainly has. In fact, I think there's been times Seth has overshared. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. What's that, girl mom? No, that's no true. I don't know what you mean. That's where. Oh, yeah. Seth did not move. Why would he move? Seth is not KK and Edgar. He's not KK and Edgar. He didn't even move before Sebastian went missing because, first of all, he hadn't lived there in Tennessee very long to begin with. And, it makes no sense going and sitting in a camper 3.5 hours away, like Edgar and KK. Seth didn't move it, just a rumor. Yeah, but it's just he's not going to budge until Sebastian's found. Nobody's going to budge until Sebastian's found. And guess what? It's going to, if people can't see it by now, whether you like Seth or you don't like Seth, you like Katie, you don't like Katie, whatever. But if you can't see it by now, people are putting their narratives out. Like it is, oh, look at this, hear this, but don't look at the case. Let's look at everything else. But Seth said, but this happened, but that happened. It has nothing to do with the case. Zero. Love you too, Sharon. Yeah, Hope Floats. Something's completely wrong. Yes, thank you, CJ, for everything you do. What? Are you serious, Lowly? Lowly, you want to call in? Who's that?
Lolly, YouTube creator.
Hello?
Hey, it's Lolly. Can you hear me okay?
I
lost my voice.
I can. Did you have a good Christmas?
Okay. I did. I finally got past some sickness. I've had bronchitis real bad.
Yeah.
Just in time to enjoy the good day. So.
Yeah. Now, what is Parks? What is Parkside? What is that?
Okay. What I just sent to you is being put out from the other side, and it is Seth's apartment being listed for sale or lease. They're saying he moved, that boxes were being taken away from his house and all this, that, and other. He's hired Crabtree's mother, is what I occurred to lease out his place.
Oh, that's not true. That's not
No.
true.
But, somebody said something in chat a while ago, so that's where it's coming from.
That is absolutely not true.
More distraction,
More distraction.
trying to make Seth look bad.
Oh my God.
Yes, it's ridiculous. But I sent to you what is listed there, so.
That's
And it shows
crazy.
his address, just a few pictures of the inside, and how much and everything is all right there.
That's crazy.
So,
Absolutely
sad.
crazy.
Yeah.
Good Lord have mercy.
Yeah, and I had heard in the beginning that her best friend had been there. That Lori girl had been there
Uh-huh.
and staying, her and her son. And I heard they had a motorhome out there, and it was hers. But I never heard anyone confirm that, though.
Yeah, and well, I mean, but
Left, right.
The thing is, people has even said that KK and Edgar were moving. And and that's not true either. But it's I think it seems Seth moving was debunked, not supposed to share out of this group. But I'm sending you okay.
Yeah, I just sent you what they're putting out.
Okay.
So that's what I sent, and I haven't seen anything. I haven't been digging anymore. I got tired, and so I quit looking into it. But that's what they've been putting out. And I'm going to be emailing you some other information. I'm not going to put it out or anything, but just for you to have, and you can look into it yourself, because it needs to be looked into a little further. Just to verify yes or no on it. But I will email you some more stuff that I got today, too.
Okay. God, I cannot wait till this is over. I swear to Lord,
gosh.
I cannot wait. I am going to do the Holy Spirit dance when this is over. I'm telling you. I swear this case is going to make me move far back in the mountains, and I'm going to just like
I almost deleted my channel the other day.
I'm
I was just
telling you.
I was done.
God.
I'm not here for anyone other than the kids. That's my goal. And that's what I'm doing it for.
Guys, don't speak about other creators in chat, please. Please don't speak about other creators. Please. Just don't. I know but it just starts a whole thing. I don't talk about any other creators here unless it's I don't get into that. They can say whatever the hell, kumbaya, whatever, I agree. So
I'm just ready for these kids to be able to have some justice, and adults leave their case alone, and if they don't want to help them, just shut up.
Yes.
Yes. That's my thought, because they're doing nothing but making things worse.
Yeah.
But that's the intentions, I'm afraid.
I mean, it has to. I mean, it has to be, because there's nothing. There's nothing with Seth when it comes to doing anything that night. I mean, the man was literally in a jail.
Yeah, he was behind bars.
Literally, yeah, behind bars, in a coma, or in the in surgery, or in the hospital. That's about as good as you can get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yes.
But they're bound and determined to destroy him.
Well, I just think
common sense.
I think the closer we get, it just it's just going to get just crazier, crazier, and crazier. And
I'm afraid so.
what they, law enforcement needs to just let's get on it. I know, like it's just crazy out here, though. It's just crazy.
It is. But I did want to send you that information, though, because that's what's being put out from, the other side. And they are showing a listing for Seth's address.
I mean, is it a recent listing?
Mm-hmm. From what I can tell.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
this is the thing. People sell rental units all the time. Number one.
Right.
Or if there's the other places available, it's for rent.
Yeah.
It's a duplex.
Yeah. It's a duplex. Exactly. It might be the other side, but they are making it out as if it is his unit or whatever. So it's a lot of control, but it takes time to get everybody on the same page. Hey, this is not true. Let's debunk this. This is not right. Seth isn't going nowhere. He's not doing nothing wrong. Get that over with so we can go on and talk about Sebastian, because that had nothing to do with finding Sebastian.
Nothing at all.
Nothing. And that's what just continues to happen.
Yeah.
Let's put out some emails that Seth sent way back when. Okay, why didn't you put those out at the very beginning if they were that important? Why are you holding on to them and waiting till certain times to put them out?
Yeah.
So then we have to go dig through them, waste time some more. It's just constant.
It's crazy.
Constant stuff. And it's obvious. It's common sense.
Mods, do you have the membership link? Oh, those mods have it. Oh, honey, you sound sick.
Yeah. I've been to the doctor twice, had 4 shots, 4 different prescriptions, and so, but I'm feeling better.
Good. Well, I hope you feel better, honey. You take care of yourself.
Yeah.
Thanks for calling in, my love.
I will. Yeah, and keep going. Keep doing good.
We are. We're not going to stop till something's done with this. It's, we're there. All right. Thank you, Loli.
Yeah.
Y'all drop Loli's
All
channel,
right.
please. All right. Thank you.
Bye, guys.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Please drop Loli's channel, if you don't mind. A duplex is one home or one structure that has 2 residents. Like if there's one big house and you cut it and made 2 apartments, that'd be a duplex. I don't see CP's profile anymore on Facebook. I just looked. It's still there. It's still there. I'm pretty sure we went through this yesterday. But he did delete like all of his information. Like, let me see here. You got to look under Christopher too. Yeah, he's still there. He's still there. You got to look under
Christopher!
P-Foot, not Chris.
Christopher!
That. Justin, find the ad before Seth moved in. The haters took the dates out of the photo. Well, I've got it in front of me, but I don't see, to be fair, I don't see a date on this. I don't see a date on this, to be fair. I'm looking at it right now. No, it says ML. No, it does say date MLS November 21st, 2024. Based on information submitted to the MLS grid as of November 21st, 2024, all data is obtained. But it doesn't say the date here. It doesn't matter. He's not moving. I'll tell you that. I talk to him every day almost. Like it's not that big of a deal. So, all right, guys, let's have a chicken party.
Katie! Christopher! Katie! Christopher!
I've got a feeling love will
You're coming with me.
Katie! Christopher!
Hunka hunka burning love is what I am right there.
Katie! Christopher!
And it
To
was
Mr. Proudfoot. To Mr. Proudfoot. To Mr. Proudfoot.
Look at my curls. I look like Shirley Temple right now. God, I'm so sexy. I'm too sexy for my land. Too sexy for my land. Hendersonville and Japan. I'm too sexy for my body. Too sexy for my body. The way I'm disco dancing.
Christopher!
I'm a model. You know what I do? My little turn on the catwalk. On the catwalk. On the catwalk. I shake my little tush on the catwalk.
Christopher! Katie! Christopher! Oh, Grace!
You were asking, remember off the top of my head, I think it's Sebastian had gotten in trouble. He got caught lying, and I had asked him. I said, "Hey, you got to have punishment for this." And drive a diesel truck, Chevrolet.
Year.
I remember off the top of my head, I think
2077 and 3/4.
I think.
Yeah, maybe that's what it was.
So you're.
I don't remember off the top of my head. I think it's a.
Look at these two.
2021, I think.
Christopher! Katie!
Something that I believe we're pervy to. Something that
He's still pervy. He said it the other day.
Something that I believe we're pervy to.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah.
even a fly, and he's like, "Oh!" Snacks, because he's 15 and snacks.
Snacks. Listen.
Snacks, because he's 15 and snacks.
15 snacks. What
Snacks,
snacks?
because he's 15 and snacks.
I'm gonna go get me some snacks.
And it
To
was
Mr. Proudfoot. To Mr. Proudfoot. To Mr. Proudfoot.
Don't look at me. Peach is not my color. Maybe it is my color. Maybe it goes with my eyes. They're red. Yes. A little salt and pepper never hurt a man. Did it? No, it didn't.
and it
To
was
Mr. Proudfoot. To Mr. Proudfoot. To Mr. Proudfoot.
2021 with to the second power. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you all so much. I get a little carried away. Y'all were so funny. Much love to you all. Tori, thank you so very much for 6 months. Hey, Justin, I'm watching at work and trying not to get caught. Secret is between you, me, and 1,500 people. Who needs a defense attorney when you have a child that walked out of the door? Right. Exactly, Tori. Except he didn't walk out of the door, in my opinion. We love you too, Jana. Good to see you. Thank you so much, my dear. Much love, everyone. Thank you all so much. You are the best as well, everyone. Thank you all so much. I will see you guys tomorrow at some point. Peach, he's getting warmed up in orange. Probably. Yeah. If KK is pleading the fifth, which, let's be fair, if that is true, she has every right to do it. It cannot be held against you. So there's that. We'll see. All right, guys. Hopefully this will be done. Sorry. Okay. All right, guys. Very good. All right. I will see you guys later. They really do count. Yeah. Thank you, Jana. Much love, everyone. God bless each and every one of you. Good night.